Dude, that was fucking great. acid now that you fucked up my groove, bitch. I mean, I'm doing pretty good. Fucking bitch. Motherfucker. I don't even know what I'm doing. Fucking dumbass bots. Alexa, volume up. Alexa, stop. The fucking game? It's gotta be. Yeah, it's a stupid ass game. Sounded like a cat dying or something. God damn, it might be a cat dying.
Enough lying now.
It's a stupid ass game.
Donkey time. Move your tin ass over here and hurry, please. Loot bug pop. Help me with the minerals here. Molly's on the way. Depositing mineral. I made a platform. Bosco, mine it. Access provided. One platform ready to use. Platform. Go, Bosco! Platform place. Help me with the minerals here. Platform! I think we actually have a chance to make it out alive. Power station here. We need a hacking pod to hack it.
Roger that. Hacking pod is launched and on its way.
You shouldn't need precious minerals. It will get you killed.
The hacking pod has landed. Hook it up to the power station so the hacking can begin.
One sensor gun ready to be built. Sensor gun needs assembly. Die, you piece of scrap! Armed and ready. Reloading. Die, infernal machine! Reloading. I ordered a resupply.
Supply pod requisitioned. Launching now.
Stop shooting! We can hack the patrol bot now. Ugh. Let me at whoever put this thing together. I'm in. Transmitter node, on the way!
Connection established. Activate the hacking drone when you're ready.
Fuck! So annoying. I have to fix it. I have to fix it. It's too much. Oh man. What's wrong with this dumb shit?
Activating the hack bot. Reloading.
Hack begun. It's noisy business and is attracting the bugs. Guard the hacking pod.
I'm not scared of you.
We got bogeys on the hacking drone. under attack.
Sticky grenade! I'm out!
The first power station has been hacked. Just one to go.
Getting supplies! Reloading. By the beard! Platform up! Platform! Platform up! Go fast! Platform I made a mistake. Platform! That was creative. Help me mine this. Platform! Sticking it to the bunk. Exoing down. Work it.
Fuck. Fucking assholes. One hit kill bullshit.
Thanks, Bosco! Let's get them in. My car's falling.
Oh shit. Come on in.
machine that can bind dwarf. Ordering a hacking pod.
Roger that. Sending in another hacking pod. Hacking pod has arrived. Establish a transmission
Shit.
terminal to the power station.
Fucking. Oh my god.
Save my machine.
Like that big motherfucker would be able to sneak up on you. This game would suck for deaf people. There's no visual cues for anything. Fuck. God damn it. I'm gonna fail out of this shit too. Why am I having no luck with this goddamn mission? Fuck you, dude. Eat a whole dick. Hard, motherfucker. Shit.
Sticky boo. Team Rock seriously needs to invest in some better equipment. Yeah. Access provided. Platform. You're cute. You're dead. Platform. One platform, ready to use. Go! Get to work! I need to deposit in the new. Come here. Deposit time. I'm wondering if fighting bugs and moving dirt is the best way to make a living. Gun needs assembly. One central gun ready to be built. Rock and roll! Resupply order.
Supply pod launched. Better stand back.
I made a platform. Time to restock! We'll have a connection in no time. Platform up! Platform!
Hacking pod successfully connected to the power station. Start the hacking drone when you're ready.
Taxi, you're up!
Team, it's hacking time. Protect the hacking drone. We need some pest control on the hacking drone.
Reloading!
The hacking drone is under attack. Keep it safe so it can work. The drone can't hack as long as there's bugs beating it up. Do something.
Gotta restart the hacking drone ASAP! Time to get back to work! Reloading!
Hack commencing. Keep the hacking drone secure.
Suck on this, you friggin' nature! Reloading!
We got bogeys on the hacking drone. Hacking has been interrupted. Get whatever is attacking the drone off it.
We're not gonna hack that power station without the hacker box!
Hack the vault and disable the force field. They'll just be running on emergency power now.
Grabbing ammo. Really much better. Getting more ammo. Reloading. Getting supplies. Fine.
Man, that shit flew everywhere.
Got no flares ready. And even damn mine got on legs. Where is it, bug? Open! Redder destroy! Platforms placed. Right there. Bosco! Bosco, come in! That That's all you got, just bug trap 2.0. One platform, ready to use. I made a platform. Access provided. Platform. Platform.
Alexa, play.
You gotta close your eyes and open up your soul. Let the power rise. Give it total control. Whoa. Until your head's on fire. Until your body aches like a fever burning with desire. Will you do whatever it takes? Whoa. Stay They'll try to break you down. They'll make you mess with your mind. They'll leave your heart spellbound. You'll leave yourself behind. Whoa.
Supply pod inbound.
Follow the falling star. Far beyond Saturn's rings. There's an angel coming from afar. And only heaven knows what he brings. Whoa. Stay
Oh, man.
Getting more ammo.
Fuck. Pretty close.
Resupply arrived. Ready to kill some more crates. Feel much better now. Alien, go! I killed the Hex Big Nipper. I hear take back.
I was just so happy to see a difference.
Alexa, stop.
Drop pod is ready. Time to leave.
What's wrong with baby boy? Let's see how relish. Let's see. Yeah, I got you one. I got you a happy meal. No, you're a princess. You don't wrestle me. Thank you. What's up, Matt? Yo.
What's up, boss? Damn it. I gotta get a tripod for my stupid phone. Chilling, huh? Not partying tonight? I guess partying a little bit then, huh? Same here, just chilling.
Yeah. That's probably good. That night and have it to the stream one day, dude. Yeah, yeah. What's happening, man?
Yo.
Oh, is that right? Right, Matt?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I lived in Fall River.
Portuguese city.
I'm gonna miss Portuguese food, man. You can't find that stuff down here in Florida.
Yeah, this up here, dude. I lived here all my life, dude. And the only food I'll eat, like.
Yeah, absolutely. Dave's Pizza is really good. They have a really good chorizo and chips pizza. It's right over there off of.
Dave's?
Yeah, Dave's. It's over there by the Save Lot.
Dave's Pizza.
Yeah.
Yeah, my friend had it the other day. He put on Facebook, dude. Thing looks slamming.
Dude, if you get a chance to try Dave's, try to wait right around St. Patty's Day. I don't know if they do it every year, but I think it was last year I tried it. It's a Reuben pizza, and it's weird, dude. It's got the Thousand Island dressing, and it's got the sauerkraut and the corned beef. But oh my God, it's weird, but it is delicious. Really good. It's a little pricey. It's like a $15 pie, but it's good, man.
Sauerkraut, huh? And corned beef on a pizza?
It's a Reuben. I mean, that's what it is. But
That's pretty cool.
if you like Reubens, you'll probably dig it. If not, then probably not so much.
Yeah, this city's got a lot of, like, different food, but, dude, like, because me, I was born here.
Yeah.
And at one time, it was all Portuguese people, dude. There was no... It was all Portuguese.
Oh, yeah.
They call it a little Portugal because it was all Portuguese people, dude.
Yeah, absolutely. My parents and my brother still lives up there, but my family kind of lived there on and off for probably the last, I don't know, 40, 30 years, something like that. And yeah, man, Fall River's tight. I used to work out on Airport Road. Packaging Technology Group.
Yep.
You remember A1 Pizza?
Dude, I used to hang there every Thursday after work and get drunk, dude.
Oh my God, I love that place. They have the best wings I think I've ever had my entire life.
And the bartender, dude.
Yeah.
Bartender. Because I used to drive somebody home, so the guy used to give me, like, buy me drinks every Thursday, right?
Yeah.
And the bartender used to give us free shots.
Really?
Yeah, like if we spent enough of money in it, he'd give us free shots, dude. He'd be like, yeah, have a free shot on me. I'm like, thanks, dude.
Oh yeah. Have you checked out Boneheads yet?
Yeah, I went there when it was on downtown.
Yeah.
Like, and dude, to me, because I did that Buffalo Wild Wings challenge.
Yeah.
Dude, their hot sauce wasn't really hot. To me, it wasn't. Like,
No, I think A1 sauce is better. You know, A1 pizza.
yeah, it's it ain't A1 no more. It's called Fiesta now.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, they changed it to a taco place.
All right. That's kind of weird.
This pizza place that he's talking about, A1 Pizza, dude. Dude, they had the best shit, like the best
It broke my heart when they closed, man.
Yeah, I think they closed because they didn't. I guess their driver didn't want. I think they closed because they were. When I was going in every Thursday, dude, it used to be packed. And then, like all the bars when I was a kid,
Yeah.
dude, they were always packed. But now, the only one that's really packed is the one on the Regretta down near the battleship.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that one's always packed.
Oh yeah.
Like, the best time, I don't know, was you ever here when they had Celebrate America?
No, I heard that was a couple years before I came up, because I came up maybe 3 years ago, and I stayed for about 2 years. So I missed
Yeah,
it.
if you would have came up when they were having that, dude, the regatta,
Yeah.
on the battleship, dude, that whole, from Heritage State Park all the way to the pier was always jamming those 4 days out of it. Because they would have it from, what was it, the first week in August, well, the second week in August, I think.
Yeah.
Dude, they used to make different, but the groups that they used to have come here to sing was groups that were has-beens. Like,
Yeah.
they were,
I heard they had a Bruce Springsteen one year.
yeah, they did that to see how many people would actually go.
Yeah.
Just to get more people in there.
It was weird. It never occurred to me growing up, because I went there as a kid a couple times, but that place has kind of a little bit of a shady reputation, huh? Fall River.
Oh, yeah. It's,
I never thought that growing up. It's kind of weird.
I mean, I lived here all my life. I mean, nobody ever bothered me. Okay, I got a joke for y'all. Dude, I've been here all my life, and I know, like, I'd walk down the street, and I'll go to Walmart, I'll go to a bar, dude, I'll know it, mostly everybody in a bar.
Yeah.
Like, even, I went to AA because I had to go for, like, I got hooked on meds, so I had to go to AA. I went to AA a couple of times.
Yeah.
And walked in there, dude. Everybody that was in there was everybody that was doing it when I was a kid. They were still doing it. Right. Hey, it's all my friends, all my connects are here. I don't know. You follow Will Smith in us now.
Didn't Aerosmith shoot a music video in that Catholic church?
Yeah, that's right down the street from me, dude. I don't know, Mike.
That was Crying, right?
Yeah, they did the video right inside the church.
I never went
Matter
to
of fact,
church.
they did it in the basement.
Yeah,
They did it in the basement of the church.
that's pretty cool. I guess what's his name? Steven Tyler has roots up there.
Yeah, he's from Boston.
You follow his pet French friends.
That's crazy. Yeah, they're from, actually, Aerosmith's from Boston.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I thought I heard like maybe he had connections up there, or maybe they shot it there because it was cheap. I don't know.
Fuck the Yankees, he said. Fuck the Red Sox, dude. Wow.
He's all, I hate you.
Wow. But yeah, like, that church was actually, they changed it into a culinary arts school. And when I was my last year, when I was in Durfee, my last year in Durfee, we went to that guy's house that owned the school, and he told us, like, if you guys want, you can try to get into my, you will be the first ones in my school if you sign up now, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, dude, I'm not taking restaurant to a whole nother level, dude. I'm just doing it to learn how to cook. Like,
I don't know. I tried the whole kitchen work stuff. I had a lady start me in a kitchen when I was like 25 or something, and I stuck around for a while. She was trying to make me a cook. It was just a wing joint, but she was trying to get me set up as the main cook there and stuff. And just the atmosphere of a kitchen job it seems like torture to me. It's like a nightmare.
I mean, I took it up in high school, dude. It was pretty cool because my restaurant teacher was actually my catechism teacher back in the day. And, dude, as soon as he found out I was taking restaurant class, there was nothing I could do wrong in this class, dude. Every time somebody get me mad, I take the dishes and I slam it right against the sink, dude. Break all the dishes and the rat. And he knew why I did it too, and he's like, "You guys gotta stop messing, man. What are you doing? Blah blah blah." And I goes, "Yeah, I told him to stop picking on me, dude." And then I learned, and then from dishwasher I went to the grill. My last year there, it was on the grill, and I kind of like cooking on a restaurant style grill because you can do a lot more with the food on it. Like, it may be me, I don't have to measure nothing, I do everything by eye. So it's like...
I got you. I guess once you get there, it gets easier, huh? Like I said, I only spent a couple months in it, but it was a lot. The real problem with me is that you're in a kitchen, you know, middle of the day rush and shit like that, and people start to get attitudes. And I have trouble dealing with people's attitudes, man. And you're cooped in that kitchen with people, and they start popping off at the mouth and shit, and I just can't handle it, man. Drives me insane.
That's the only thing. Like when you work in a, like if you go to, like if you work in a big restaurant, dude, you got all these people breathing down your neck like constantly. Yeah. It's like,
I just can't do it. I dig all day now. I prefer that.
Walmart, and I used to unload trucks, right?
Yeah.
And dude, I'll tell you, like I could unload a truck like nothing, dude. And I could pull pallets. I used to pull pallets like crazy, dude. Right?
Yeah.
And it like other people, like I seen guys like bigger than me take 3 boxes of like laundry detergent.
Yeah.
Right? They would take 3 big boxes and hold and try to lift them and put them on a cart, dude, off the line. And I'd be like, dude, you're gonna hurt yourself. You don't even know what you're doing to yourself at that point, right?
Yeah.
Hey, some kid threw his back out, right? He was bigger than, he weighed like more than what I did. Dude, he thought he was a monster. He went to go grab the 3 boxes of laundry detergent. When he went to go put him down, hey, dude, you could hear his back crack.
Oh, shit.
I was like, yeah.
That's rough.
Yeah.
Hey,
yeah. That's one of those, I told you so.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know a couple townies from up there that I worked with for about a year or two, and I know a lot of people up there kind of grew up around each other and stuff. It's a little bit of a small town. Let me know if this name sounds familiar. Chris Sanders? No? All right, it was a shot.
Yeah.
No.
I know, like, a lot of, I don't know, like, the new generation of kids, like.
Oh no, this was a fella probably around about your age, but I mean, I'd say it's a small town, but it's not really a town. It's more like a small city. So I mean,
yeah, like,
there's an ass ton of people.
I know people that my dad knew, right?
Yeah.
My dad passed away, but I used to hang with my dad a lot, so I got to know all his friends. So, dude, I could be walking down the street. Somebody told me I should run for mayor because I know a lot of people in the city.
Hey. As far as I remember, their mayor was kind of shit anyway, wasn't he?
Yeah, Yeah, he got his hand caught in the cookie jar.
Oh yeah, he did. Did they ever run him out, or is he still there?
No, he got out. But the thing was, he's supposed to go to jail, but he had to show up for jail. He had to keep prolonging his jail time.
Go figure, huh? Hey, did you know any of the Novos? Novo. I knew a couple guys, but I knew one guy specifically, Dave Novo.
I went to school with, what was it? A Jacob Novo, I think.
That sounds familiar. I think that was one of his brothers. Oh yeah.
I know a couple. I know a lot of people too, because my uncle was in the school board.
Yeah.
So it's like mad crazy up here. And the mayor that's the mayor now, we just had 25 inches of snow, Matt, right?
Wow.
You would think he would have plows out plowing the side streets, right?
Yeah.
Nope. Dude, he had no plow. He only had they came down, what was it, Friday before it snowed? They put down that liquid salt,
yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's called calcium chloride. They threw that down on the ground so it'll eat up the snow.
Yeah.
Dude, what they ended up doing, they made it worse. And there was a big house fire here the Saturday when we had the snowstorm.
Mm-hmm.
We were having a blizzard. They had a house fire, right?
Yeah.
And the side street where the house sits on wasn't even plowed. The sidewalk wasn't even shoveled, dude.
Oh god.
They were shoveling the friggin' sidewalk when the firefighters were trying to put out the fire.
Man, that's rough.
And you know what happened? The house went up like a Roman candle because they contained it for one house. Good thing. But the only thing that's left standing was the front of the house.
I could see that. A lot of those old houses and apartments are just death traps. I know the one I lived in closer to the north side of town, it was an old dive, dude, an old death trap.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, because it was all Portuguese people lived here at one time, so all the Portuguese people, dude, the old school Portuguese people,
yeah,
they never thought about getting licensed people to do shit. It was always non-licensed people. So of course, look what happens when you have non-licensed people fix your friggin' house, dude.
yeah.
Like,
Everything's all rigged together, man.
I swear our landlord was like 110 years old, and we'd have to call him for repairs and shit. Well, what's he gonna do if our fridge goes out? You know what I mean? And like you said, he never wanted to hire anyone. So, old guy's name was Nelson, I think.
They're very, like me, I got a different attitude on life because I'm half Portuguese, half Canadian, and half American, dude. So it's like,
I got you.
I don't believe in hiring somebody for $5 an hour to fix a fucking house that ain't licensed, dude. Because that person, you get what you pay for at the end of the day. Like,
yeah, well, it's no different than any other immigrant when they first come to the country. You can tell the people that are old world, you know what I mean? And the old world people, the way they work is they expect their kids to take care of shit. That doesn't really happen anymore, you know what I mean?
nope.
I mean, once they get so old, they're on their own, and you can't function like
People in the
that.
whole world, people in the whole world were very conservative, you know?
Yeah. I agree.
You know, and they didn't like to spend money. I mean, a lot of people went through the Depression and all that shit, you know?
Yeah.
And, yeah, them old people, man, those are the conservative ones that are like, fuck, we hired a guy for $5 to fix it, you know?
Yeah.
It might not be picture, but it looks pretty, you know?
Yeah.
But you know, like I said, though, at the end of the day, they're only hurting themselves, so shit, dude. You know,
All right.
Well, they're all getting bought out now. They're all getting bought out now. Our landlord did by what is it? Philippine family. They're nice people and shit, but yeah, man, they're getting bought out. I don't know if you guys are paying attention to property values up there. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but property values up there have just went insane.
Yeah, like, dude, a one-bedroom apartment, dude, they want almost $2,000 a month.
Yep. Oh yeah.
That's how it is here.
And it's nothing though. Like, it's only a friggin' like bed. That's all you got in your house though. Like,
Yeah.
like the houses over here near me, right? It's like they used to rent them to people that was out of state, right? That would come here out of state
Yeah.
and just stay there or whatever. And the landlord ended up renting them out to all kinds of people after that because nobody was coming here to rent them, right? So she rented them out to the people around the city, right? That needed apartments. Dude,
Yeah.
they filled them all up. Now they want like $2,000 a month for it. And I'm like, it ain't even worth $2,000. Like,
You know, that you hear they buy up apartments and sell them as condos.
Well,
yeah, but these are like,
I thought they were working on a law where it was supposed to be like rent control.
it was. But you know what's happening? People are complaining now because in the city here, they're getting, so say if it rains, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Your gutter that you have on your house, right? So say we get 2 inches of rain or something. So that 2 inches of rain that comes out of that gutter, you're paying, the homeowner is paying for that water to go into the sewer.
What?
Wow.
Yeah. So you're basically paying for rainwater that you're not even using.
How the fuck do you know how much rainwater goes out in the street?
Because they look on, when they say we're having rain, it tells you how much rain we're going to get.
Yeah, so you're paying for that. You're paying for that 3 inches of rain?
Yep.
What?
I remember the taxes are crazy.
I just heard the taxes went up too on the houses, which is unreal, dude. Because shit, they just went up last year.
Yeah, I don't think I should ever come back, man. I left a lot of taxes up in that state.
I mean, I'll give it. It's a nice city, though. You
Oh,
know
no,
what I
it
mean?
is.
For what-
Yeah.
for what was here when I was a kid. We used to. They had that Celebrate America thing and everything, dude. That was nice because it kept people from going out of state at a certain time in the summer just to go down there and have a good time with their family and everything. But now they have nothing here, dude. They don't. Oh, what do they have? Free movies at Heritage State Park in the summer, dude.
Yeah, I wasn't a big
But
fan
that's
of that.
most-
But don't they have
that's
the
most like-
Heritage Festival or whatever?
Yeah,
That's pretty cool.
but there's nothing really here in the city. If you want to go to a festival in the summer over here, you might as well go to the fair that's in Westport, dude. The Westport Fair.
Yeah.
Dude, it's you go there, it's way better, dude.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Like,
Well, I mean, all the good concerts and stuff are up in, what is it, Worcester anyway. Never pronounced that
yeah,
right. Yeah, where's
Worcester,
Worcester?
where else? Warwick,
Providence.
Island. Yeah. They have my mother goes up there a lot to go see people sing. Like she went to go see a guy do Elvis' songs. I went with her to go see a guy do Johnny Cash's songs. But like I told my mother, I like it and everything, but I would like it if it was the real singer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you're paying that money, you might as well. Like, you can't go see Johnny Cash sing because he's dead. You know what I mean? But like, I would have died to go see him live because I like his
if you do enjoy like cover bands, like a better way to do that is to pay attention to Boneheads, because I've been there a number of times and they have some really good cover bands come through Boneheads.
I worked, yeah, that's near the waterfront, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I used to work there when it was these two lesbians owned it, right?
Yeah.
And I got hired, dude. They wouldn't even give me a break when I asked to take a break. They wouldn't even give me a break, dude. And then she was like, one of the owners was like, so I goes, hey, don't you want my, don't I have to fill out a W-2? She's like, oh no, you don't have to fill that out yet. So I quit, and I never got. She tried to hold my pay on me, right? Because she was like, oh, you didn't fill out your W-2s, blah blah blah. And I was like, yeah, because you told me not to.
Yeah.
So then I called the labor board on it, dude, right? The labor board called her and told her, oh, she didn't have my check in her hands. They were gonna get her for like whatever they could get her for. As soon as she found that out, she called me. Hey, and I made her cash my check right in that restaurant, dude, just so I know my money was coming to me.
Yeah. It's crazy people do stuff like that.
Just so if the check would have bounced, it would have bounced in her bank account.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. I mean, these people, they're not going to miss a couple $100 worth of a paycheck, you know what I mean? But I mean, for you, that's the, the food on your table, probably your rent for the month, the gas to get around. And then they're going to screw around and bone you like that.
I mean,
it's kind of fucked up.
I was living with my mom and dad, and I didn't have a care in the world at the time.
Yeah.
Because I didn't have a car. But still, I didn't even get a break from her. I asked her for a 10-minute break, dude. She's like, you don't get no break. I looked at her, I was like, what do you mean I don't get no break?
Get this.
You can't make me hours with no break.
I was working at the Walmart close to me because I moved back down here to a town I lived in when I was younger. Anyway, I was around like 25-ish, and I was working at the Walmart right here in town, and the store manager was a lesbian. Well, I was working in the deli, screwing around, just deep frying whatever, chicken nuggets and shit. And there was a lesbian couple that was always there. Well, the one worked there, and the other one was always visiting them. And they got real sweet on me, and shit was about to happen. And I think, and I didn't notice it the whole time, but the whole time that store manager was paying attention, and she saw some shit happening. I think she got jealous, and she fired me. Because I was about to get... I had a lesbian couple fucking warming up to me. I don't know if you know about lesbians like I do, but lesbians fuck around.
Yeah.
Maybe not all.
Yeah, right.
But it's like a rule of thumb.
And my two oldest sisters, one was a store manager, and the other one was a regional manager, right?
Yeah.
So my store manager knew both of them, right?
Yeah.
And anything went down when I was on and involved me, he always tried to tear me apart in front of people, right?
Yeah.
And one day he tried to tear me apart for wearing a hat, and I said it right in front of everybody on the sales floor, customers and all, dude. I tore him apart on the sales floor and see how he liked it, right?
Wow.
So he never said he shut up, let it go, right?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, I caught some lady stealing, and this kid went up to the lady went up to the kid that was near me, because he came up to me and goes, oh, but did you catch her for stealing? And I goes, no, I can't tell you, dude, and I'm not going to tell you. And the lady went up to the kid as she was walking out the door, and the kid goes, hey, she goes, what the did that guy say to you? And he goes, oh, he accused you of stealing. Hey, my assistant manager came up to me and she's like, oh, I guess you don't belong doing this job, Joey. I goes, listen, I've been here for 6 years. If I ain't doing my job, fire me now then.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden I got fired, but I got wrongfully
You asked me fired, bro.
Yeah, but I got wrongfully terminated, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. My store manager always said if you went to unemployment and tried to fight unemployment and you got fired, you wouldn't get unemployment, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But I got my unemployment.
Hell yeah, that's good, man.
I took them to time, to the unemployment and time. Dude, I ended up getting my unemployment, and the lady asked him if he talked to me the day after I got fired. He was like, nope. She goes, then shut up. You don't belong here anyway, because you don't know what happened then.
Wow. Dude, I mean,
Then she asked me what I had to say to him. She's like, what do you got to say, Joey? I goes, you know what I got to say? How can you fire me for stopping somebody from robbing, and you're going to turn around and rob the store yourself?
oh yeah, that happens a lot.
I called the home office, dude, and I dropped his name right in the home office. I goes, hey, you might want to check out so-and-so because he's ripping off the store.
Yeah. Yeah, dude.
I told everybody, dude, I was like, if I'm going down for something stupid, the store manager's coming with me.
Yeah, that's rough. My last job in town, I didn't leave on very good terms either, man. It's supposed to be this nice Christian company that takes care of everyone. When I first started there, I was there about a year and a half, and everything was going good. I ended up managing the warehouse up there off of airport. It was packaging technology group. You just put like styrofoam in boxes and whatever. It was for medical packaging. Anyway, pretty good job. But in the very end, they just started blaming absolutely everything on me because they wanted to promote someone else over me. And I didn't even let them fire me, dude. I just left. They brought me up in the office one day, and they had 3 people lined up to tell me everything I'm doing wrong. And I got fucking pissed, dude. And I didn't cuss, and I didn't freak out or anything like that. They're like, so why are you doing this? I was like, I'm not doing that. I'm doing my job. I do this and this and this. I don't do that. You're lying. And then they went down the row and said a bunch of untrue shit. They were lying. And then finally I was like, I know exactly what this is. And when I get upset, I get a little shaky. And I was fucking shaky because I was on fire. And I told them straight up, I was like, I know exactly what this is. When you get ready to fire someone and you don't have grounds to, you make up stuff to get them out the door. And that's exactly what this is. And then they said, oh, you seem upset. You're really shaky. You should probably go home. I was like, yeah, I think I will. They were like, you probably shouldn't drive while you're so upset. I was like, yeah, I'll see you later. I just never went back. They freaked out, tried to call me and shit. There were so many things in that warehouse that only I could do. I know they were fucked for at least a month after I left. It's crazy how jobs work like that.
Walmart's the same way. If they don't want you, they'll find a way to get rid of you fast.
Oh yeah. It's some grimy shit, but that's every job, dude.
And the thing with me was, I couldn't go above my store manager, because if I did, that was my sister, right? Above my store manager. So, no, she was above my district manager, because she was the regional manager.
Yeah.
So if I went up the district manager, the next step was my sister, which my sister couldn't do shit, because I'm her brother. And they all fucking knew that.
Wow.
And then I called my sister. I told my sister what happened and everything. I got wrongfully terminated, and the fucking district manager won't even go to bat for me, dude. she's like, oh, I can't do nothing either. So I told her, I goes, you know something, you're not my fucking sister then. Because if you were my sister, you would have went to bat for me. Like, I have no job.
Or at least if she couldn't, she should have found someone who could.
Yeah. So I did it the smart way because I fought unemployment.
Yeah.
So my man had to be at unemployment. And he came in there with a folder, dude. Like, he had everything. He had a list of things that he said that I did wrong in the store while I was there, right? To try to get me not to get unemployment. And when the girl asked him if he was there the day I got fired, he was like, nope. He was like, did you talk to him the day after he got fired? Nope. He's like, then you don't have nothing to say. And he was heated, dude, because he couldn't say nothing.
Oh, yeah. That serves him right.
Yep.
I'm gonna mute my mic and call my son for a minute, but I'm gonna leave my stream go.
Alright. But yeah, dude.
Yeah, man.
The city ain't that bad, though. I mean...
No, I liked it. It was just getting too expensive. The taxes were just, they're still climbing, it sounds like. I moved back down to Florida. I mean, it's not exactly cheap down here, but it's, at least the taxes aren't crazy, you know?
Yeah. Like, it's the gas is outrageous up here, dude.
Yeah, ours is pretty much $4. It's right around $4 everywhere. $3.80, $4.20, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah, they're gonna blame that on the Middle East, dude, with the gas shit.
Dude, we had a gas line coming up through what was it, Canada? And those fucking, I hate politics, man, and I hate politicians, and I know it's all just some dumb bullshit to make this person look bad or whatever. But these dumbasses we got in office now shut that shit down. Stupid as fuck, man. Just to get back at someone else.
Yeah. It was.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had it in the city here too. They were gonna do it in the city here, and everybody voted up against it.
Yeah. Bullshit, man. But it is what it is, I guess.
Like I don't even hang in this like Saturdays. I don't even like during the week. I stay at my house, dude. I'll go to Dunkin' Donuts, grab coffee during the week or something. But like to walk around the city, dude, I have to be going somewhere. I just can't. You know what I mean? And like I hang in Rehoboth.
All right.
Like outside of Seacom.
Yeah.
I hang up there every Saturday with my friend because he does he does body work for a living.
Yeah.
So he usually has his car at his garage up there, and I usually help him. Shit, like when it snowed, we went out last Sunday right after the snowstorm, and we were doing. We have like 3 accounts up here that we do.
Time for another pest control team.
Dude, it was. I mean, the snow was up to my knees, dude.
Wow.
My advice, bring plenty of ammo.
Yeah, I remember some of the storms we get up there. Scared the shit out of me. One of the first times I really drove in like real nasty ice, I was coming up, you know when you go the back way towards Airport Road, you know that big ass hill that goes down and then back up? Like, the first time I had some real nasty ice was, I guess it rained overnight, and then it like hard froze first thing in the morning, and it was like a couple inches worth of real nasty ice, and I had a Chrysler Town and Country, and I had to fucking crawl down the fucking mountain of ice and try not to hit anyone. I made it through, but man, I'm from Florida. I wasn't used to shit like that, dude.
Yeah, you see, like last Saturday we had a blizzard, right? So it was like whiteout conditions, dude. You couldn't even see in front of you if you were driving, right? That's how bad it was.
I believe it.
And me and my friend, we always go plowing, right? So we're always out in it, right?
Yeah.
So it's like second nature to us, you know what I mean? But if if you're not from around here, dude, and you try to drive in that, my best bet to tell you is just stay home, man, because...
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, sometimes I just had to be to work, you know, so you just tough through it. I got used to the, you know, I got used to the snow and the ice. I could drive in it after a while, but, you know, there's a learning curve. A lot of people probably would have fucking slid down that mountain and fucking killed 8 people, you know what I mean? You just gotta pay attention to what your car's doing.
The other day, hailstorm up here, right?
Yeah.
All the streets were a sheet of ice, dude.
Wow. I don't miss that.
You want to see all the car accidents, dude?
Oh my God, I can only imagine.
And it was all over Facebook because I have the city's Facebook on my Facebook page. And, dude, you want to see all the dumb people that got into car accidents because they don't know how to drive in this shit? Like, for one, you can't go fast because your tires ain't gonna grab as it would if your car's going slow. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Like if you don't know how to drive, you gotta drive slow. Like other people, dude, I get nervous when I'm driving it, but I make it home.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, if the road is actually ice, there's 2 things you got to do that a lot of people just ain't gonna know at first. Is you got to let the car roll as close to a stop as you can, which means you got to be going relatively slow, and then you got to prepare for the slide, because there's always going to be a fucking slide, especially if you're in a heavy vehicle. So you got to figure, I'm going this fast. If I just ease the brakes right now, I'm going to go another 3 foot, you know. A lot of people, they're never going to figure that out.
Never grab the wheel and try to jerk the wheel, dude. Just let the car go the way it wants to go.
Yep.
Like, a lot of people, they'll jerk. A lot of people get in car accidents when it's snowing up here because they'll jerk the wheel. Like, they'll grab the wheel so hard, dude, and then they'll slam on their brakes, but they don't realize you're slamming on your brakes, but the ice is underneath your tires.
Yeah. Well, that's the one thing a lot of people probably don't figure out right away is that if you're going downhill, especially, you got to turn into it. You know, you start to slide, you got to turn into it to straighten out. And a lot of people are going to try and turn away. You know.
Yeah, like I've been out. Me and my friend, we go out in that shit, go plow.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you, dude, driving in it is no picnic.
Oh no.
You gotta. Especially if you're on a highway, dude, and you're driving in that.
Oh, God.
Like, you can't even, I don't know, you know Route 60, right?
Yeah.
Out in Westport.
Mm-hmm.
All right. When it snows and they don't plow, you can't even see the islands. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's always fun.
Because it's right. It's covered, right?
Yeah.
So, a lot of people when they're driving, dude, they don't realize. All right, you still gotta make sure you're away from that curbing, dude.
Yep.
Because if you're near that curbing and you slide, you got a car on the side of you coming up, dude. Not only you're gonna hit that curbing, but you're gonna bounce off that car.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And a lot of people don't realize, like me and my friend, we've been doing it for years, so it's second nature. But if I'm driving by myself, I still get nervous in the snowstorm. But I don't jerk the wheel when I'm sliding, dude. I just let the car go the way it wants to.
Yeah. Do y'all have a pretty heavy truck?
Yeah, my friend's got a Dodge Ram 1500.
All right. Yeah, it helps, man. Especially if you got some salt in the back, just to hold everything down.
Oh, dude, he had snow in the back of his trucks when we went plowing Sunday.
That'll
do
do it.
Because when it snows, it fills up the bed of his truck.
Yeah. Hey, that's one way to do it. Shit, that's pretty.
Like have shit over it.
Yeah.
So bed of his truck was full of snow. Underneath that, he had cinder blocks, dude. He had a tote full of rock salt, dude. He got a metal thing that was, they say about 300 pounds easy, dude. I had whatever into it, it's gonna come out to more, dude. So that thing's solid when it's sitting there.
Yeah.
Right? So he's got all that weight. Plus we throw our shovels in the back of it, right?
Yeah.
And I'll tell you, even with the snow plow on it, because we went up to plow his garage Sunday too, and even with the snow plow on it, dude, he was doing donuts in the middle of the street with the snow plow attached to the truck, dude. I was like, that's insane, dude.
Oh, yeah. That's one thing that was always pretty cool. Like, if it snowed real nasty and shit like that, barely anyone was going out. So you could go out there and have a whole road to yourself if you wanted to.
Especially when my friend's got a shop, because it's a little side street, right?
Yeah.
So not a lot of people drive on it when it's snowing. They all, like, in the summer, there's a bunch of people that drive by because they don't want to hit the lights, so they go through there, right?
Yeah.
They go around the corner and everything. So in the snowstorm, there's usually nobody out there, so we got our quads out. So we take our quads out, dude. We'd be ripping out donuts in the snow with our quads, dude. Nobody's around, dude, and just having a blast.
Oh yeah, man. I never really got into anything like that up
like
there.
If you take it from the city, dude, the first thing that happened, the cop comes down the street, you're driving a off-road vehicle on a street. They'll impound your quad, then they'll crush it, make you pay the impound fee, but they actually crush the quad, so you don't even get your quad back.
Wow. Yeah, I remember those Massachusetts cops could be real pieces of work.
Yeah,
Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. They put their hands on my brother. My brother has a twin brother, my other brother, Mike and Mark. Anyway, Mike lives up there now. Well, apparently Mark got in some trouble the last time he was up there, years and years ago, and he had a warrant out. But when he got arrested, he used his brother's name, my brother that's up there now. Anyway, this is years down the line, and the cops finally catch up to him, and they say, blah, 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 you're wanted for this and that, you got to pay some shit, come with us. And of course, my brother's going to be like, what are you talking about? I never did anything like that. He gets a little bit indignant, and they put their hands on him, dude. They I can't remember the details, but they got rough with him.
I live with my uncle, right? And we went down to go see the boat races at the pier.
Oh, yeah.
They was having boat race. So I wanted to go see it, right? So me and my uncle was walking down there, and my uncle fell. And hit his face on the cement, right?
Wow.
Because he was having, his heart, what it was doing was, it was like a faucet, right? Like a faucet that's clogged.
Mm-hmm.
Blood would go down, but then all of a sudden, one of his valves would throw the blood back up like it was clogged.
Yeah.
So he was always busy and shit, right?
Yeah.
So he had a $20 bill that was all folded up in his sock.
Mm-hmm.
So he fell. So I turned around and yelled for the cops. And all of a sudden, dude, the cop comes over, he gets the paramedics. My uncle gives me the $20 bill, and he's like, what's that? What's that? And I goes, what's what? What's what? And he goes, that thing you just put in your pocket. And I took everything out of my pockets, dude. I strip searched myself, right?
Yeah.
And I cupped, because I had khakis on, so I had an extra pocket on both legs.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
So I cupped my phone, and I goes, this is my phone, and I'm not throwing my phone on the ground. Right?
Yeah.
So he turns around as the paramedic paramedics to put my uncle on a stretcher, he grabs me. He puts his fingernails right into my shoulder blade, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, was that fucking necessary? And I goes, what? That I strip searched myself because you were gonna do it anyway?
Yeah.
Then I go, oh yeah, that's right, because everybody that falls in this city is a crackhead, right? Right? And the paramedics are looking at me like, and I goes, dude, look what you just did. You put your hands on me for no fucking reason, dude. Like,
yeah.
And then when I was walking by this car accident near the St. Anne's Hospital one day, I was going to my doctor. I came back out. I was checking out the car. He goes, oh yeah, that car looks totaled, right? Because I like looking at cars that get totaled, like hit, right? Because I could see more than the owner could, right? Yeah. So I'm looking at him, right? And I'm like, wow, dude, look at all the damage. And all of a sudden, the cop that put his hands on me just happened to be walking across the street, dude. He see me, and he turned the other way, dude.
I got in a little bit of trouble with the police up there. We were having not really a party, but some people got together and someone was getting a tattoo, and I guess a bottle fell off our balcony right next to this homeless couple. They were a weird couple. They like slept out in the snow and shit. But anyway, and they called the cops saying we were throwing bottles at them and shit. Well, the cops come up and they search the whole fucking place. And the people I was with, like down here, tattoos are a different deal. You can have a tattoo gun and tattoo anyone. There's no laws or nothing like that. And it's a lot cheaper down here too because there was never any laws against it. Well, the thing is, up there it's a big fucking deal. So the guy that's doing the tattoos acts like he's going to go away for life or something like that. And everyone's freaking out. Him and his girlfriend are trying to hide in someone's bedroom. It was a whole thing. They snuck off into the other two apartments because we were in the middle. They went up and down. The big old weird thing. And then I just let the cops right in because my rule of thumb with cops, I don't care if they're being assholes or not. I just kiss their ass. It gets you through it. You know what I mean? If you want an ass whooping, go ahead and be smart to the cop. They can and do and will get away with the most ridiculous shit you could ever imagine. So, you know, why not just make it easier on yourself? Anyway, I'm playing that whole role and shit like that. They're just being nice and shit. And yeah, man, they were real fucking dicks. And I completely complied, sat down, did everything they were talking about. And he's like, oh yeah, the only reason I'm not taking you in is because it's the end of my shift and I want to go home. I was like, that's fucking nice to talk. This is what he got. He acted like he got a little pissy because, all right, he's walking through the apartment just real casually, just like pushing doors open. And I told him that's not proper clearing procedure. Like if you were actually in danger in this apartment, you would have killed yourself. You know what I mean? If you had someone nasty hiding behind one of those doors, you're fucking yourself. Like, I explained it to him like that, and he knows that's not clearing procedure. They're just trying to be like some old school fucking Bubsy and fucking Mick fucking nasty cops and shit, and that's not how it works anymore. If someone's behind that door and they want you dead, you just essentially handed your ass to them on a silver platter. Anyway, I make that clear to him and shit like that, and that's when he got real pissy. I'm like, yeah, whatever, dude.
I know two cops, right?
Yeah.
I grew up with one of them in the city here, right? It's like Chuck E. Cheese, where Harbor Freed is.
Yeah.
Near Plymouth Ave, off of Plymouth Ave.
Yeah, I got it.
Top. Mm-hmm. Well, the kid's father used to own that Chuck E. Cheese, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the kid became a cop. Right? He used to play with my sister, right? So one night because 2 houses down from me got robbed, right?
Yeah.
So I seen the guy. I didn't know the guy was robbing the house when he parked his car and went in the back of the house, right?
Yeah.
So I remembered the cop, right? So me and my landlord called cops. I told the cop that was over there. He was like, "Hey, come on." So the cop came over, and it was the kid that my sister used to play baseball with, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I go out there because it was in the summer, so I had no shirt on, right? So I'm just chilling outside, and you can see my tattoos on my back and on my arm and on my neck, right?
Yeah.
So, and they're like, I got like skulls with playing cards shit, because it's about life, right? It's all about life.
Yeah.
Playing cards is about life. And I'm into that. So, I turn around, I tell the kid, I tell the cop I know, I goes, "Hey, I remember you." And he's like, "You know me?" And I was like, "Yeah." I go, "You played baseball with my sister, didn't you?" And he looked at me, and he turned around, dude, like he didn't even know who the fuck I was.
Wow. That's crazy.
And my landlord, he didn't think I knew him, and my landlord's all talking to him nice and everything. And I turned around, I goes, after he turned away, he was telling the other guy something, and after he walked away, I was like, "Yeah, I'm walking with you, because now you're a cop, you don't know nobody, right?"
Yeah. Yeah, that shit happens, dude. That was weird.
Yeah,
like down here in Florida, all the people I grew up with are dope heads now.
Right. This kid I went to school with, he became a state trooper.
Yeah.
And one day, my cousin's bigger than me, right? So my cousin around and calls him a papa brother, right? Means he went out with his mom, right? And had his brother, right?
Yeah.
So the kid didn't go after my cousin, he came after me, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, dude, I grabbed his two arms and I choked him. So his two arms inside of what was it? He was in class, right?
Yeah.
In middle school.
Mm-hmm.
So became a state trooper. Then I seen him one day. He was a paramedic, right? So there was a fire near my house over here. So I walked to the fire to go see where it was. Dude, the kid's, I call him a kid because he's younger. He's about my age, but I still call everybody a kid. It's just natural going.
Yeah.
But he was standing right on the sidewalk, dude. And I looked at him. And then when I looked at him, he turned around and he walked the opposite way. I was like, wow, dude, ain't that crazy? I wish you're gonna hate me for all these years because I choked you with your own fucking arms, dude. Like,
Some people don't let shit go, man.
it's crazy. But it was nice talking to you, though, Matt.
Oh yeah.
You know, I'm gonna go ahead and just woman screaming at admin.
I got you. No worries, man. You have a good night. We'll chat again sometime.
You too.
Later.
Later.
I like the way I look in glasses. I think I look cute. Oh my gosh! Yes! Spin the wheel! Just like that, you guys. Step 300, just click the purple circle right there where it says 300. You get to spin it automatically. Thank you so much.
Rose. Damn.
So whose lips?
David. Oh my god, David, you're hilarious. What time are you coming over tonight? What time are you sending that Aquarius ambassador, David? when are you gonna hit that little purple circle down there and send some big gifts? Cracking me up. You guys are cracking me up. Thanks, David. Thank you for the crowns. You guys are awesome. Mwah. Michael Beal. Hi, Michael Beal. How's it going, babe? I'm an angel without wings. Who, me? An angel without wings? Thanks, Jonathan. Michael Beal, thank you for that necklace. Thank you, sweetheart. The glasses. I have so many different glasses. You'll be over about 5 a.m. Okay, well, I'll be sleeping, so good luck. I have so many different pairs of glasses. I have these, I have pink ones, I have black ones, I have brown ones, I have other brown ones, other black ones. I have so many pairs of glasses. It's like ridiculous. I'll wake you up. You better not. If anybody ever wakes me up when I'm sleeping, you will meet a side of Bendy Barbie that you do not ever want to meet. David B, thank you so much. Don't ever wake me up when I'm sleeping. Unless there's a serious emergency, unless you like actually need to wake me up because the fucking world is on fire, then don't fucking wake me up. Oh my god, I do not like being woken up, especially if there's like no reason. If there's like no reason, if there's a good reason for it, like if there's a disaster, then I'm like, okay, fine. But if there's no reason for it, then what the fuck? Don't wake me up. It's not a good enough reason. Don't wake me up. I don't like being woken up. I really don't like being woken up. I really value my sleep. I'm an angel anyways, even though I'm a devil if you wake me up. If you wake me up before I'm ready, I'm a hell's angel.
This has got to be so uncomfortable for this lady. There's no way this is a comfortable job, comfortable way to make money. Seems like a really weird, like, she's got, seems like she's got balls or something. Like she's got real balls to be able to, or very stupid not to catch like the weird implicit like weirdness of the shit
Sounds
these
about
guys are
right. I
saying.
fucking love you guys. Hey, you guys are
What's up, boss? How's it going? Same thing as always. I didn't manage to get my stuff moved, so I'm just kind of hanging out in a half-empty room. All right. Hey, what's up?
Mr. President. Hello. How you doing? Mr. President, Matt being on, Mr. President.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Well, I was in some like real heavy conversations today, dude. Like some crazy stuff.
Sorry, I don't know that one.
Well, anyway, I was just kind of making my rounds, so I'm about to lay down. But I want to say, hey, I hope you have a good night, brother. Yep. Later, man.
Nitro's been withdrawn and supply pod is inbound.
Alexa, play the No Sleep podcast.
Getting the No Sleep podcast from Amazon Music. Here's season 17, episode 10, No Sleep Podcast F17.
Volume up.
In times long
Volume up.
gone, in days of yore,
Alexa, volume up.
there are legends and tales of dark folklore.
Getting more ammo.
Round candlelight and fireside, the tales are shared. Enchanting dark secrets in hushed tones declared. And from those days, both present and past, we beseech you now to brace yourself for the No Sleep Podcast. I'm your guide, David Cummings. Have you ever asked yourself this question? How can I visit the most celebrated haunted hotel in America while also meeting some of the best horror writers out there and at the same time see the No Sleep podcast perform live? Well, believe it or not, I have an answer to that very specific question. You just need to get tickets to Spirited Giving on May 10th at the Stanley Hotel in Estes Park, Colorado. The iconic Stanley Hotel is proud to partner with the Necronoma.com and the Horror Writers Association to host the official StokerCon pre-party on Tuesday, May 10th, 2022. It will feature a lineup of acclaimed horror writers, including New York Times best-selling author Stephen Graham Jones and our own Gemma Amour, who has a story for us on this very episode. And I'll be joined by Jessica McAvoy, Nicole Goodnight, Sarah Thomas, and the maestro Brandon Boone as the No Sleep podcast performs 2 original scripts at the event. There will be a pre-show cocktail party, and you'll have a chance to take a ghost tour of the haunted Stanley Hotel, which inspired Stephen King to write The Shining. All ticket proceeds will go to the Glen Haven Area Volunteer Fire Department. Check the link in the show notes for tickets and all the details about this very special one-night-only event. Come get Rocky Mountain High with us at the Stanley Hotel. You'll want to stay there forever. Now, closer to home, next week things get all cozy and cuddly as we celebrate a certain loving holiday. And it's not like we're a horror podcast or anything, so you don't need to worry about anything horrendous ruining your romantic night in. But for now, let's make the right choice by joining people who are prone to making a bunch of bad choices as we start the show. In our first tale, we join Frank, who's been waiting anxiously by the mailbox for the results of his college application. The excruciating waiting on a decision of your entire life. And in this tale, shared with us by author Sean Michael, we get to experience Frank's elation firsthand as the next stage of his life begins with no regrets. Performing this tale are Jeff Clement, Matthew Bradford, Dan Zapula, and Kyle Akers. So let's help Frank share the news with his friends and family. They're bound to be thrilled when they hear he's been accepted.
Frank stared at the single word for so long that the outer edge of pretentious modern thought had visibly moved by several degrees. The kitchen was sleek. Surfaces shone like a dull bright reflection of stained steel. He looked around for no one, shaken by the word. He felt as though he stood outside of time and space as he reread it over and over again. Frank neatly folded the letter back into thirds, then gently slid it back into the messily torn open envelope and placed it back onto the cold counter. Never in his wildest dreams did Frank think he'd get into the university. The school where all his friends had applied and had all been accepted over the previous weeks and months. His grades and test scores were low when he knew it, but there was always the chance of an athletic scholarship. Frank wasn't smart, but he was huge and a natural linebacker, something him and his mother had literally prayed would get him into a good university. The prayers apparently worked. Frank's father had gone to the movies some 10 years ago and never come back. So it was his mother who'd come to every practice, tutored him in math, and helped him write every paper, all while working double shifts at a local diner. She told him that if the worst happened and he didn't get any scholarships, they could always take out loans. She'd always said that word, loans, with the kind of quiet desperation and resignation that only somebody already crushed by financial debt could muster. But as his final semester in high school began, the days turned to weeks. And as those weeks approached the middle marker that was spring break, he received no collegiate correspondence. The prospect of Frank's failure began to weigh on him. And even worse, his 3 closest friends and teammates had been accepted on full-ride scholarships to the University of Alabama. It was just a state over, but Frank saw this as the end. He saw the lights go out on his already dim future. And without his friends, he would have to make his way alone. A smile slowly spread across his face, and with a jolt, he snatched up the envelope, crumbling it in his tight grasp. Envelope in hand, Frank strode, nearly skipping with excitement across the room and through the connecting hallway, arriving at the large, barred basement door at its end. Frank paused, looking between the 2x4 locking the door in place, the letter still crumpled in his tight grasp. He had to tell them. They would understand, he quickly rationalized to himself. With a look of determination, he lifted the bar with his free hand, and he swung the door outward. He wouldn't have to be alone anymore, he thought. He would be with his friends, and they would be happy, all together at college. Frank took the stairs to the basement, 2 at a time, nearly faltering the slippery second step from the bottom. Quickly righting himself, he entered the dimly lit room, tracking dark boot prints from the second step.
I don't know who that was, but if you're still there, give me a second, and I will check
Facing each corner of the room,
your
sat
message.
4 chairs, on 3 of which athletically
just a
built
second.
young men slumped.
It seems like
Though
a good
Frank
window.
was easily twice the size of any of them, all bound, gagged, and blindfolded. The 4th chair sat noticeably empty. Frank turned his gaze to the ground behind him, at the base of the staircase. To his mother, in the brown pool, lay a woman, face down, with long blonde hair, her body broken, and the back of her skull caved in. The remnants of a large boot print still visible, the same size and tread as the bloody prints Frank contracted just seconds ago. Turning and looking at her body, he immediately registered the smell. The smell of human waste, decaying flesh, and the copper tinge. Frank's eyes began to water as he pushed the urge to vomit further down, suppressed by his psychosis. It was wrong of her to try to stop him. Frank was an adult, after all. If he wanted his closest friends to stay together, they would. And there was nothing, anyone, even his mother, could do to prevent that. Even the stench of decay couldn't strip the grin from his face as he shouted that everything would be okay, and that they could all go to school together after all. But as he scanned the room, looking closer at his best friends, a horrible thought crept into his mind. Something he hadn't considered after his mom had slipped her bonds and tried to escape. He'd focused too much on making sure his friends wouldn't wriggle loose, that he'd left his meek mother as an afterthought. She'd made it to the top of the stairs and was banging, screaming for help. He'd come home from class early that Friday, sent home since 3-star athletes were officially missing. The other students were concerned, but police thought it was a classic scene, skip out early for spring break. Still, the students had been sent home, and Frank had opened his front door pounding deep in the house. She made him so angry. What if somebody had heard? When he had unbarred the door, it had launched outward, swinging hard and leaving a deep gash in his forehead where it connected. She tried to jolt past him as he staggered back, but she hadn't been fast enough. His massive arm shot out, and his fingers found purchase around her wrist. He snapped her back toward the open door like a whip, feeling her bones crumple beneath his grip. She had screamed in pain as she fought for her life and bounced off the doorframe, shattering her collar and shoulder where she impacted. Frank recovered from his backward stumble and felt the leaking gash in his forehead, and his mouth wrenched into a scowl. He lumbered forward and kicked his screaming mother down the long staircase. His boot connected with her forehead, and he felt it give way beneath the force. At the bottom, he stepped on her head again until the moaning and screaming had stopped. She made him so angry, trying to stop him from doing what he wanted to do. Who was she to tell him that he couldn't keep his friends together? The screaming and crying was still there, so he'd stomped down again. But its intensity only grew. What the fuck?
Oh my god! He killed her! He fucking killed her!
Frank did not hear these words. Only the storm of sound that would not quiet. He lumbered up the stairs as the blood continued to drip from his wound into his eyes.
Frank! No! We won't go! Don't leave us here! We won't tell anyone! No! Frank!
Then he had barred the door. Now, he stood in the putrid room.
Go get him, boy!
He'd been so angry for so long. But that had been at the beginning of spring break. 2 weeks ago.
Debating the hack box.
The hack has begun. Protect the pod while it does its magic.
Don't waste your ammunition!
The hacking drone is under attack. Keep it safe so it can work.
It may shock you to learn that from time to time we here at the No Sleep Podcast receive, well, complaints. Yes, it's true. And perhaps the biggest complaint we receive is that we offer nothing in the way of insomnia advice or treatment. But help is at hand. Author Jay Sisko has kindly shared with us a guided bedtime meditation to help you drift off. Performing this public service is Jessica McAvoy. So here's to being sleepy, dear sleepless. And listen how you want. You can close your eyes, or you can gaze into Mandala.
Rocket!
My name is Tiffany.
Get out of hiding!
Welcome to another guided bedtime meditation. I hope you've been following along with me these last 45 days. And I hope you've been telling your friends about these sessions as well, since they are a great way to detox and de-stress, especially if your daily tasks have been more challenging than usual. Now, we'll begin today's practice by standing in a way that feels comfortable. I prefer to sit cross-legged, but any way that suits you is perfectly fine. Place the emphasis on the flow of your breath here. Make sure you can get those inhales all the way to the lower belly. You may also like to close your eyes to help you focus, but if you have one of my audio posters, feel free to repeat that instead. I just want to minimize any distractions, okay? So, as always, we'll begin with some deep, soothing breaths. Inhale for 4 seconds.
Supply drop has been ordered and is on the way.
And exhale for 4
Hack
seconds.
commencing.
Ready to kill some more friends. Yeah.
Now, let your body be
Control
heavy.
on the hacking drone.
Let it fall in any way it likes, as long as
Blasted.
it's
The hacking
comfortable.
drone has stopped. Kill
Feel
those
some
critters off it
tension
now.
build
Gotta
up.
restart the hacking drone
Like
ASAP.
you're pulling something heavy. All you need to do is just
Hacking drone
focus
resuming
on
hack.
relaxing the parts of your body where you feel that strain. Remember to unclench your jaw, and feel free to tilt your head from side to side to help loosen that up.
Reloading!
or what's going to happen next. Just let
I'm
yourself
taking some of the
be.
ammo.
Feel the weight of your body
Ready to kill
against the
some more.
floor.
Great.
Note the sounds nearby. Okay. The way these practices work is that we'll focus on different points of stress for the mind, for the spirit, for the soul, and we'll work on allowing our minds to release those thoughts, not letting them dominate our behavior, not letting them interrupt our work,
Ollie, come here.
letting them dissipate, bringing ourselves back to the present, remembering that we have agency and strength and purpose, that we can and will get through whatever is troubling us.
This leader has left the planet.
Gate's still secured. This will look good on your performance review.
No time. I ordered a resupply.
Supply pod launched. Better stand back.
So perhaps, as we're meditating, feeling our breath naturally draw in and out of our bodies, we get some of these upsetting or distracting ideas. People get all kinds of thoughts in these quiet times. Perhaps we're remembering a stressful moment from the day, or thinking about a loved one who isn't there anymore. Sometimes we might even worry that, we're bad people, or that the things we're doing are wrong. And it's important to remember when we have these thoughts that that's all they are. Just shadows, doubts, and anxieties trying to interrupt our journey to inner peace. And so when we encounter those thoughts, all we need to do is note them. Note that you're having these feelings, and gently lead your mind back to the breath, back to the sensation of your body as it sits here with me, back to the present. Very good. You might have to go through this process a few times every session. In fact, if you're just starting out, it might feel like you're doing it constantly. But as long as you keep in mind these thoughts and understand that they don't make you a bad person, that nobody who matters will ever judge you, that the things you do, that we do, will only seem strange or wrong to those who haven't accepted his light, and that this is all in his name. Eventually, when they cross your mind, they become like butterflies flapping past your window. Just a fleeting moment, now gone. As we continue with these sessions, you will find that your daily tasks, though they might feel daunting, perhaps even frightening, also become much easier as we work on keeping our minds steady, within our grasp at all times, not letting it pull us along with it as it veers toward panic and fear. Because everyone struggles from time to time. What we are expected to do is not always conventional. Sometimes it's chaotic. Sometimes it's easy. Sometimes the task at hand feels like something we aren't supposed to be doing. But now that we've gained this higher control of our minds, now that we can keep those racing thoughts in step with us, the things we can do in his name increase by the day until no amount of conflict, fear, or blood can hold us back. Okay, now that we've settled into a nice, even rhythm, I think it's time for work is hard, but I handle it with grace and dignity. My wants pale against his needs. I trust my fellows to correct me where I am blind. My body was made for this. It will not fail me. There are no innocents among the unenlightened. He is coming. He is coming. He is coming. The shadows already whisper his name. His light will burn away my imperfections. I offer my thanks in blood. I am merely one cell in a great body. I will spare who cannot be saved. The door is already open. We are already inside. I will deafen myself to ignorant cries. I will leave no survivors, no witnesses. I trust myself to know where to strike. The knees, the neck, the eyes. He guides my strikes. Where I am not efficient, I am swift. The night covers all. The earth thanks me for this gift. They have run out of air. Nobody will hear them. They will not be found. My eyes are yet to open, but they will. I am safe in his burning embrace. I have the love of my peers, and that is enough. I find peace in the collective. Think about these mantras, and about which one fits with your intention for tomorrow. Think slowly about the tasks you've been assigned, not going into the details, keeping the mind within our grasp, but just thinking about them in plain words. Perhaps if you're recruiting new members to our little collective and need some extra strength as you filter through the confused and unenlightened, you may benefit from remembering that you are a magnet for his light. And those of us tasked with tending to our crops and livestock should remember that their bodies are made for the job at hand and will not
Hey, what's up,
fail
boss?
them.
Alexa, pause. Oh, not too much. Just chilling. What are you up? I'm playing a video game. Kind of winding down for the night. Oh, it's kind of a weird one. It's this one where you're like space dwarfs and you gotta kill like bugs and shit. It's pretty cool.
Oh, you playing one of them games?
Yeah. What are you up to tonight, man? You doing alright?
Yeah, I'm just sitting here chilling.
I got you. Oh, yeah. I feel like I remember the voice, but I've added a lot of people recently, and I can't remember exactly when I added you.
I was in Night Rider and Death Dragon this room.
Oh, I got you. All right, yeah, I got you. Yeah, I get a lot of friends from her.
It was right before I left to go to King's room.
Oh, yeah. I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right before I left to go to his room because he wanted me to go to his live, and I left to go to his live.
I got you.
And then I went to go use the bathroom. When I came back, well, that and go smoke a cigarette. Then when I came back, he had some fellas. They were talking about sucking dicks and everything like that. And I ain't want to hear all that bullshit.
Oh, yeah.
Appreciate that.
Oh, no
I
worries.
ain't want to hear about no. I ain't want to hear
about guys sucking dicks and all that bullshit. You can take that somewhere else.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
You know, I don't mind females doing things and everything, but I don't want to hear about guys doing that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely don't want to hear about it, that's for sure.
You know, you can take that somewhere else, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I know it's your, you know, your room and everything, but you can take that somewhere else.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a strange conversation to walk into for sure.
Yeah, I wasn't down with that crap, so I told him, you know, hey, you know, I hate to be saying, but whatever conversation y'all into, I'm sorry, bro, but I go somewhere else.
Yeah. But
he said, hey, it's all good, bro.
Yeah.
I told him, hey, I'll come and holler at you some other time. He's like, all right, then.
Yeah. Yeah, King seems real cool. He probably didn't mind or whatever. Yeah. No, I can relate with you on there. Like, it doesn't bother me at all. Like, I'm not self-conscious or anything about it. Like I've had really close friends who are like homosexual and shit, but I had at least one who was like wanted to get with me real bad, and he was doing like weird stuff to like try to like manipulate me into it, and I was like, it's just not going to happen. Like penises and like a dude's body and stuff just doesn't get me physically attracted. And like if I can't get physically attracted, I can't be with someone. You know what I mean? It just doesn't work that way. Like,
yeah, I ain't got nothing wrong with the gays, you know what I'm saying, all the sexuality thing, but I'm not into, you know, I'll sit in with the gays and LGBTQ thing, but and have conversation with them, but you know, I don't want to be in a conversation with.
Oh no, when it's explicit about like you said, you know, sucking dicks and all that shit, yeah, that's gross. I don't even like really sexually explicit conversations with like a bunch of chicks and shit. Like I've always been that guy growing up where like chicks get way too comfortable with me and they'll start talking about some real raunchy shit they do with their old man and shit. And even that to me is kind of gross, you know. I don't like to hear about how you're fucking doing this and that to your old man, you know, just that kind of shit. I grew up maybe in a more conservative, not generation, but my parents were older when they had me. That kind of conversation didn't just pop up here and there, you know.
Yeah, I'm not. That's the way I was raised too. It's what your dad and it was always your dad and your mom and it's your brother, your sister. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way it was. There was none of this. You know, you did things with your brother. You know, with your sister. The sister never did anything with the brother. You know, the sister never did anything with the daddy. The brother never did anything with the mama. You know, it was never anything sexual between the family. Nowadays, you know what I'm saying, it's totally different.
Well, I think that's social programming, dude. Because when you go to like, and you know, every dude's probably mostly every dude's gonna be like, oh yeah, I've watched porn here and there and shit like that. But don't you think it's weird that lately, when you go to like Pornhub or any other like porn site where it's free porn, it's covered in transsexual porn, and it's covered in like stepbrother and stepsister and stepdad and stepmom shit. I mean, it's like this weird fetishizing thing that I feel like it almost seems like intentional. Like, I'm not saying someone's trying to break down the moral fabric of the country, but if they were going to try to break down the moral fabric of the country, that's one of the things that they would do for sure.
Yeah.
You know?
It's like they've always had that dream of, well, I wanted to do this and I wanted to do that.
Yeah.
Well, you know, if that's what you wanted to do, so be it.
Good. Well, if you think about it, what's the best way to destroy a country? Is what's like one of the most important things to a country that really holds it together is the family. And if you destroy the family, well, the you know, civilization is right behind it eventually. So,
Yeah.
I mean, that's the way I look at it. But I'm crazy.
That is true.
I read way too far into a lot of crazy shit.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing wrong with it at all.
Oh man, these things are like crack or something, dude. You ever try those? The mocha double shots?
The only coffee I drink is what I make in my coffee pot.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't blame you. It is the best that way. The problem is I live in a house with my buddy and his dad. We're roommates, and I'm the only person who drinks coffee in the house. And like, anytime I make it, I basically make an entire pot to like drink like, you know, half of it or 3/4 and shit like that. And there's always some left, and I'm the only person that buys coffee. It's a big pain in the ass when you're in a house where you're the only person who drinks coffee.
Yeah, me and my roommate, like, I went on Amazon because I've got the Snap EBT.
Oh, yeah.
And me and my roommate, we both have it. Roommate / landlord / best friend. We both got it, but we'll go on Amazon, and if it's the EBT eligible, then you can get food and whatever. And I bought 6 containers of Folgers coffee, because I mean we drink a lot of Folgers, and I get up at 5 o'clock in the morning and fix coffee, and I think we'll make coffee from 5 o'clock in the morning till probably, I don't know, probably about 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Alright.
Sometime probably later than that, depending on what mood we're in.
That makes sense. My parents were a lot like that.
We just love coffee.
Oh yeah. Yeah, me too. Like I said, I don't get a chance to. Really, it's kind of a pain in the ass when you know, the way I make it. So.
Well, I drink mine black. He likes his with some hot chocolate in it.
That sounds good. I take it pretty much any way they have it. Every once in a while, I like some that French vanilla cream. You can pick it up pretty cheap at Walmart. But I think I prefer it just black. But like, if it's a real hot day, I like want to cool my coffee down, you know, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I do. I like mine hot and black.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I used to have mine with.
I mean, shit, that's the way I like my nurses. Just fucking around, man. I caught that one way late. He said hot and black. I was like, yeah, that's the way I like my nurses. But lame joke. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off, man.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good.
Cool. So you getting into anything cool tonight, or?
Here in a few, I'm gonna have to. Usually, I'm already in bed because the meds, me being epileptic, take my medication, it'll kick in. Shit, I take 6 damn pills.
Yeah.
And usually I'm in bed by 8:30, 9 o'clock.
I got you.
And,
yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, man.
If I don't get my sleep, my brain, well, if I'm up, let's say 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 hours of sleep, my brain doesn't function very well by the time I get up to 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
And
that's about what I get most days, is about 4 to 6 hours.
Yeah, well, when you have epilepsy seizures, your brain, your body, mainly your brain has to get at least 8 to 9 hours of sleep. If it doesn't, it messes your brain up.
Oh, it does?
Especially mine. Because it kind of, mine usually has already got it through to where I have to get the 8 to 9 hours of sleep. It's already used to it.
Mm-hmm.
So I say usually I'm already asleep by now, but
I got you. Anytime you want to dip out, you're good. I just saw that you sent me an invite earlier today, and then I saw that I had another invite just now, so I was like, to see what you're up to.
Yeah, well, my pizza came in and my roommate had ordered the spicy pizza from Pizza Hut, and I wanted to check it out because I love spicy food, so I checked it out. And
you gotta try this shit, man. It says wing sauce, but it's basically just like a thick hot sauce, and it's really good, dude. They sell it right at Walmart.
Usually I'm a Louisiana hot sauce person, but I can always check it out.
Yeah, it's good. And like, I know it says ghost pepper, and a lot of people think, well, that's going to be super ridiculous hot. And normal ghost pepper shit is really crazy. This is actually pretty tame. Like, you can pretty much dose up a whole slice of pizza or something like that and get through it. It's going to put some heat on you, but it's not going to drive you insane. You know what I mean? But it's good, and it has some really good heat. It's really good. And if you like wings, it is a buffalo sauce. It tastes fantastic on wings.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had the ghost pepper before. I've had it I've had it a couple of times. It'll put a fire on your ass.
Oh yeah.
It'll light a fire under your ass. I hope you don't plan on taking a shit, because it'll burn your ass up.
That's it.
But yeah, I ordered that pizza. Usually when I eat a pizza, I'll eat about 6 to 7 pieces of the pizza.
Mm-hmm.
This time, because the pizza was a little bit spicy, I ate about 2 pieces and was like, alright, I'll wait until tomorrow to eat more. So I left it inside, and they came in there, and I was like, alright. And then I've been up till about 11 o'clock. It's 11 o'clock now. And then before I go to bed, I'll smoke me another cigarette, and then I'll go to sleep.
Yeah. Yeah, that thing, man, the whole epilepsy thing. I had an uncle and I had a cousin who had that, and it wasn't great, when they would have their seizures and stuff. It's pretty intense. My uncle, he had one time when he was driving and we were in traffic, but luckily he was at not a stop sign, a red light, and I was kind of young at the time, so I don't remember exactly how it played out, but we managed to get off the road and figure shit out and get home. But I mean, that's rough. And then my cousin Lisa, she had like really bad epilepsy, where like if she didn't stay on like a really strict pill regimen with like a lot of pills every day, she would have them every single day, multiple times. Um, yeah, and it was intense, man. It was intense. She would have ones that like you'd think she's dying or something. It was rough. So I can empathize. What's that?
She had the grandma seizures.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. Yep. The really intense ones. I know they're experimenting with shit nowadays. I don't know if you ever tried that CBD. Supposedly that does something for it. I don't know.
I've tried it, but because there's so much stress into it, even though my neurologist doesn't like the fact, because he thinks that it doesn't work, but I tried doing marijuana, and when I did, it worked. So I would use, in the state of Illinois, marijuana is legal.
All right.
So I would use my hitter and load my hitter like 2 or 3 times, 2 at the most. And like when you're young, you know what I'm saying, you smoke all the time.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying, you love to get high. You love it all the time. You know what I'm saying? You get high to the point you couldn't get high no more. But now it's like, alright, I'm 40 years of age and I can't stand it no more. It's like I can't stand the smell no more. I can't stand the taste anymore. It's like, what the hell am I doing this for? You know what I'm saying? There's got to be another alternative. I can't take this shit no more. And my roommate's like, they've got THC inside of these damn gummy bears. Yeah. So I'm like, all right, I gotta talk to I need to talk to my neurologist and let him know, look, man, while I was smoking this weed, I went 4 months without seizure. So let's do an alternative. Instead of smoking the weed, let's do an alternative, like let's do these gummy bears with the THC, because I've already had the CBD oil. It tastes like shit. I don't like it. It doesn't help me none. But the marijuana does with the THC. I don't like the marijuana, the taste of it. I did when I was young, growing up as a teenager and everything, because of the effects. Now I don't like it. I'm grown up and shit.
Where do you get your weed? Do you get good weed?
At the distillery, yeah, they got the medical marijuana. You know what I'm saying? They got names nowadays. It's like,
oh yeah, no, I know, yeah. I lived in Colorado, and I'm sorry, man, if I keep cutting you off. I feel like maybe we have a little bit of a delay, so I keep talking over you. I apologize again. Anyway, I lived in Colorado. I lived in Colorado for about 2 years, and their pot industry is so far advanced now because they've been working on it since like 2007, or no, 2012, yeah. And man, the weed is super cheap, and it's all so ridiculously good. Like I could name a handful of strands. Like I really liked indica, the kind that is more of like, I don't want to say opiate, but it's more of a body high. And I have anxiety when I do sativa. But the strands of indica they had out there actually taste good, dude. Naturally, like it didn't make sense to me. There was this one called Pink Cadillac Kush, and I only got it a couple times. It only passed through a couple times, but that shit was fucking yummy. And then another one was Indiana Bubblegum. It's really tight indica, or right? Yeah, indica. That shit was yummy. I had a couple real bad ones too. There was one called Hell's OG Kush. If you have any kind of side effects pertaining to anxiety and you smoke that shit, it'll send you straight to hell. It is literally like anxiety wrapped up in a joint paper, for me anyway. But yeah, man, it was pretty cool. I got pictures. I didn't get to work on an actual THC cannabis farm, but I got to work on a CBD farm for like a couple weeks, helping them bring in a crop. That shit was pretty cool, man.
I've had one called Cake Mix.
Cake Mix.
It doesn't taste anything like cake, but man, the shit that it does, oh my god, the taste, oh my god, that shit will blow your mind.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, my cousin, he had brought some over to my grandfather's house. He's like, if you think the weed that you're smoking has some white hairs on it and shit, you think it tastes good, let me show you what this cake mix tastes like. And this thing had rainbow hairs on it. I mean, literally rainbow hairs on it. And I took one hit off of it because he put it in his vape. And I took one hit off of it and I'm like, okay, bro, I need you to give me like 3 buds out of your shit. And he's like, alright, I can do that. So he gave me 3 buds and I brought it back to my house. And I smoked it and I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, I only would load one hitter off of it and I was like, okay, I'm done for this today. I'm not gonna smoke it. I'm not gonna smoke anymore until tomorrow. And I'd be high for like 5-6 hours.
Yeah.
I couldn't even watch TV. I just look at the wall.
I've been there. I can't smoke like I used to.
It was just crazy.
This shit's too strong anymore, man. I don't even feel like a person anymore. Shit sends you to an alternate fucking universe.
Yeah, that medical marijuana, boy, if they had this shit back in the day, oh my god, when I was growing up, the teenager days, if they had this shit back then, man, what it would be.
I heard that.
They have no idea the money they would have made back then.
Well, it was rough down here, man, because I stay out of Florida, and growing up down here, I mean, you would be lucky to get some mids at like a half decent price, which is basically like glorified regs, man. Everything else is like Mexican brick weed. I mean, I don't even know if the shit actually made us high. We just smoked it.
Is it legal in Florida?
It's not legal, it's decriminalized. So if you have a whole bunch of weed and you're riding around with the shit bagged up and they can prove intent to distribute, you got a problem. Also, it's over a certain amount, they can press charges. Cops aren't trying to find you to press charges about that shit, but it could happen.
Right.
But as far as like, I'm near Tampa, as far as like the reality of it, it's basically legal. Cops don't fuck with you about it. Like, people smoke outside in the street, you know, all day and night. Maybe not early day, but yeah, it's not really an issue down here anymore. The only problem is that it's medicinal only. They haven't even started recreational yet, and their medicinal is really expensive. So no one bothers getting the red cards. People are still buying from the weed guys, and it sucks, dude. I mean, you got these weed guys trying to start hydroponic shit and figure out how to, you know, get their customers some good weed, and it's like, that was never what we guys were supposed to do. You know what I mean? We got a guy who I think twice now has fucked up an entire crop by somehow allowing all of his females to just swap to a male. It's happened like twice. Fucked him up for a couple months at a time each time. And I'm sure there's a trick to it that these official grow ops have to completely prevent that from happening. But I mean, like I said, it just keeps happening to our dudes. So it's crazy shit, man. Like, I don't even like to buy weed anymore. Colorado is awesome. All you had to do, they literally had papers laying around town, little flyers and shit, where you could go and get a cap of wax complimentary when you buy like a quarter of weed and shit. Like crazy deals that are insanely expensive down here. But then again, Colorado is really expensive to live at too, so.
Yeah. Yeah, here, you can walk down the street, you can smoke it, you can go to people around here that smell, your weed and whatever. You got your dispensaries where you got your medical marijuana and everything. You got your doctor, he'll give you, certain doctors give you the medical marijuana card. You can only have a certain amount of recreational weed on you at one time. Like I said, it's legal. Marijuana is legal in the state of Illinois. Like I said, you can only, like Illinois says, you can only have a certain amount of weed on you at a time.
All right.
And when it became legal in Illinois, being that Chicago is here, that's when hell broke loose.
Yeah.
That happened. Oh hell.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Yeah, dude.
That just made everybody happy.
Yep. People don't realize that legalizing pot eliminates crime. You know what I mean? Because these guys that are depending on that shit, they're going to do one of two things. And if you're just a weed guy, you're probably not going to escalate to hard drugs. So these guys that are just your weed guy and shit like that, they're just going to get a job. You know what I mean? Whereas that eliminates the entire pipeline of crime that it takes to get weed to him wherever he is, which, people die all the time crossing the border with brickweed, and fentanyl and all that shit. And then there's the whole gang aspect of it, which I don't really know too much about, but that's going on too. It's a big deal. I wish they would just go ahead and at least decriminalize it across the country. It just doesn't hurt anyone. And here's another thing before, sorry, I'm going to cut you off, but a lot of people, once you legalize pot, believe it or not, they're just going to stop smoking pot. Especially like teenagers and shit. You know how much shit teenagers do just because they're not supposed to do it? I guarantee you if you legalize pot, it's going to become not such a big deal.
Yeah. Yeah, once you leave it, the main reason why kids and teenagers smoke weed is because you're telling them that they can't do it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's the main reason why most kids and teenagers smoke it, because you're telling them they can't do it.
A lot of them.
When you tell when you tell somebody they can't do something, 9 times out of 10 they're going to turn around and say, "Don't tell me I can't do something because I'm going to do it regardless."
That's it.
What's up, King?
King.
Alright, King, man. I was trying to be speaking to y'all, but y'all, I just,
You're more than welcome to join, man. You can get in the conversation. We just talking. Matt, you know King?
Oh no, yeah, I know King. I was gonna crash out, but I saw which one was it? Oh yeah, Rick. I saw Rick jumped on. He tried to invite me earlier, so, and it seemed like.
Yeah, I'll be going here. I'll be getting off here shortly because, like I say, my meds been kicking in, and usually I'm not up this late.
But I just like, I don't like, if I have any invites in and it's like someone that it seems like I haven't talked to him that day or something like that, I try to hit him up at least once.
And I don't know what it was, but for some way, somehow, I don't know if it was because I've joined lives or because I've done lives or whatever. Somehow, some way, I was able to start following people. The Ping, I was able to follow you. Of course, Matt, I was able to follow you.
Mm-hmm.
So, whoever followed me, I was able to go back and start following. So,
Yep, I've had a lot of just weird people add me, man, and I'm checking out their streams, and it's real crazy. Like there's this one group of people who are like, and I don't judge either way. I sat through the whole conversation, but they're like, I don't know what I would call it. It's like black identitarians, where like they talk about religion, but it's also about like how like I guess white people are bad and all this other stuff. And I tried talking to them a little bit and figuring out what they're up to. And that was kind of a weird conversation. And then I got this other chick who sends me about 75 invites a day, man. And it's one of these stream thoughts where she's just got a bunch of weird dudes in there tipping her all day and shit like that. Like her profile picture is just like her in a skin tight green dress with like a giant fat ass. And a bunch of other people too, man. Yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised. Go ahead, boss.
I was scanning through a minute ago to see who was all online or who was doing live. And you got this one chick that's on there. She just wearing this on and whatever. She got on overall. And it says, if you want to see me twerk, you got to pay me 100 diamonds. And I'm thinking to myself, so I seen you on live, and in order for me to see you twerk, or anybody else see you twerk, you want them to pay you 100 dollars. What kind of shit is it?
I try not to judge people who are into that kind of thing. And honestly, if it was a chick who was like really hot and she was doing like exclusive like adult content, obviously not on this site, on like another site where you could get in a private room with her or something like that, we could talk about a price and see where it goes, like if I was really into it. But aside from that, all this diamond shit and stuff like that and tipping these chicks for a little bit of attention, dude, I'll just go out and get a prostitute at that point and get some real ass for real money, you know?
Yeah.
I haven't resorted to that yet, but I mean, that's what I think. I try not to judge anyone that does it though, man. It's just weird, dude.
Yeah.
There's this chick, dude. I admired her actually a little while ago because I was just scrolling through and I saw her up again, the chick with a big old fat ass in the green dress, and I jump in there and she's talking to these guys and they're being creepy as fuck, dude. You got this one dude who was joking about like he was like, oh yeah, I'll be over at 5 a.m. and she just kind of fucking shrugs it off and blah blah blah, and then he's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna like come in your house or something like that, and she's like, oh, you better not wake me up, I'm not very nice when I wake up. And I was like, dude, these are creepy motherfuckers talking about coming in your house and shit, like, and she's like wrangling them and taking money from them. I'm like, She's got some fucking balls, dude. For me, I'd be paranoid as fuck. One of these dudes is gonna show up at my house and fucking strangle me in my sleep or something. You know what I mean? Like, do you know it's not in the news? I don't know why, because I guess everyone's trying to be positive about sex work. Dude, that shit is on an uptick. These streamers and shit like that, and these OnlyFans chicks, they're getting murdered, dude. Just in Britain, I think it was last week, like 5 OnlyFans chicks got murdered by subscribers. No joke. No joke. You can look that shit up.
It's that same thing. I'm so glad y'all talking about this. So this, Rick,
Yeah.
and I'm Matt. So, bro, some dude died. He, well, anyway, long story on short, though. I am so glad y'all talking about subscribers, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Anyway, man, this video, she came up on my own broadcast. She's from Georgia. But now she has said that this guy had walked in my house. Alright, that's fine. So anyway, long story short. She talking about that he's gonna see her very minor though, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Just this app. And then she love him. But have not seen him just yet. Y'all know what I mean? Right. I mean, as I say, you know what I mean? I always regard you best be careful though, because you know what I mean, you just not meeting them. Right. And now she is okay for her to let him to see her parents. And that's not good, man. You know. Yeah.
I mean, does she have anyone to protect her? Or?
I don't mean to cut you off. I do really need to get to bed.
Alright. Are you going to be up for a walk, King? I'll jump over there if you want to start a stream.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's 11:30. I need to get my ass to bed.
Alright, boss. Well, it's good talking to you. Have a good night, man.
Yeah, it's good talking to y'all. I'll holler at y'all tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Take care.
Y'all have a good night.
Yep.
Hey. Yeah, man, so
how that shit works. I haven't even been in a relationship in 7 years. And I have known people who've met people online and got together. But at the same time, like, you're taking a big risk. You know? Whoever it is, you know, they're taking a big risk. I mean, there are safe ways to go about it. I mean, but nothing's perfectly safe. But there are things that they can do to, like, make it where, you know, it's not so bad. But if she's already given this guy her address, if he's already got her phone number, if he's already seen a bunch of pictures of her and this and that and can pick her out in a crowd, if he already knows where she goes to school, where she goes to work, blah, 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 depending on how much information she's given whoever, the ability to protect yourself just goes out the window. And it's rough, dude. That's rough.
Now she talking about that. That is she talking about that he brought her a damn house and stuff. I do not give a damn. So you cannot know this guy from a can of paint.
Yep.
Off of this app. I would like how you talk to him. Off of this app. All you guys are kidding.
I have a hard time trusting it. I mean, even me, like, you know, a dude or anything like that, like, whatever, when I used to meet chicks for the first time, I always met them in public. You know what I mean?
Now she talking about that day when Jordan was up, and then she talking about already, already that I want him to spoil me, man. You know what I mean? Get to, you know, I don't know him in person though. He just jumping.
You know, it's a crazy thing, man. It's actually probably to me, it seems like almost like a positive thing just for people to be so trusting and so like free like that, and not take into consideration the possible repercussions of doing something like that. But, like, you know, sometimes it takes someone, and even if you tell them the truth, they might not believe it, but or show them. But we are in a sick fucking world, dude. The things that people do to other people, like, to wrap someone's mind around that, you know, atom bomb and detonate it, is kind of fucked up in and of itself. But, like, you know, there's plenty of you know, resources where you can find the stories of the thousands and thousands and thousands of people in this country every year that just go missing, and people just never see them again. You never know what happens.
Man, there you go, bro. Man. Bro, man, I wish I could just leave some on the plate, bro.
Yep.
Oh my God, man.
And then, even worse than that, is you can look up the people that they found, and it's never very good. Yeah. So, I mean, there's that whole thing. Reality is a fucking monster. And like I said, some people want to play around being rabbits and shit, and there's wolves in the forest. You know, lots of predators and bears and fucking snakes and beasts that don't even have names, and they're looking for rabbits, you know.
She about to speak up on that, maybe.
All right, and I'm being a little hyperbolic. I'm jumping all the way to the absolute worst thing that could possibly happen. But on top of that, do you know if this guy's a loser? Plenty of losers out there. Do you know if this guy's physically abusive? Because that becomes a complex in and of yourself. No chick goes out on the first date with someone who's never been beat before and says, you know what, I want an old man that's going to beat me. It never happens like that. They go out, they think they fall in love with the guy, he's got some kind of problem, and then he starts beating on her and she tells herself it's her problem, and then next thing you know, you got this whole spiraling situation where he's beating on her, she's covering up for him, he doesn't let her around her family, he doesn't let her talk to her friends, and it becomes a whole like nightmarish thing. Like you really have to try to dig in, not only into the background of whoever you're trying to meet as best as possible, but you also got to kind of try to get in their head and figure out if there's anything rattling around up there that you need to know about. And that's big. That's big. Yeah. Back in the day, I had a laptop and a Napster. That was DJ too. I mean, not really, but fucking anyone can say they're a DJ. You know how easy it is to DJ at a strip club? Just download the top 100 song at any given time and you're golden. You know why it's you know why it's I don't know, man. I mean, at least she's got someone worried about her. A lot of people don't even know what that would be like, you know. They don't even have close to that. So, I mean, even that is a positive thing, you know. Like, you know, just to have people weighing the possible ramifications of it and stuff, and trying to rationalize the situation so that maybe they can figure out like how to go forward. You know, some people probably don't have people talk about them for years. So, I don't know. You gotta take the good with the bad. That's one thing I don't know about, man. I don't know. Do you know a lot of people who met on this app? I'm pretty positive I'm not going to meet anyone. I'm just having fun talking to people. But I mean, it's different for females, dude. It really is. And then some dudes are just, you know, they come out lucky, but like, no chick's got no problems lining up something You know, you'd have to be really aggressively unattractive to be a female and jump on a stream on this site and not have someone watching you, trying to talk to you, or trying to get in your pants. So it's a plus, and really it's kind of a minus too, because like we said, who are you really hooking up with? How do you know? You know? I never have any luck, dude. I mean, I'll match with a couple people here and there, and some of them I'll actually be like into and shit. It never plays out. I think it's beyond like all the online dating shit. I have had so many really bad relationships that I don't know. I might be broken. I might not be able to. And that's okay. That really is, because, I mean, believe it or not, 7 years down the road, I'm getting used to it. You know what I mean? Back in the day, I used to get so fucking frustrated, like, what's wrong with me and shit like that. It's not really about what's wrong with me. It's about the trends in society. There's a word for a third animal. And a lot of times the way animals reproduce is they reproduce more males than female. Well, no, actually, what is it? Anyway, it doesn't matter how many. There will always be a male, typically, that at least covers up for a couple of different females. There's not enough females to go around. There will always be some males that just don't match up. There's no opportunity for them. And I'm probably just one of them dudes, man. I have redeeming qualities. I know I'm not a horrible person. I try to be rational, and I try to be nice to people and shit. But that's not really what it's all about. You know, people say try to be a good person, try to do the things you like, blah, 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 go down the road, and then, you know, somehow magically you just meet someone. I've been doing that shit for years. It don't work. It's like, some people have it, some people don't. I don't know. There's some kind of, I don't know. I think it's some kind of funk. Like, once you've been single so long, they can smell it or something.
Yeah.
That's why, if you're in a relationship, you will get more offers for booty than you will ever get when you're single. At least in my experience. And it always comes in like chains of chicks who know each other. Like, I mean, back in the day, I used to go out to a party, goof around with someone, and then next thing you know, like at the next party, she's not around, but this chick probably knows about what happened. Next thing you know, you got this going on. It's all about, like, I don't know. It's almost like chicks compete with each other in a weird way.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think my problem is I think too much about it.
You know, you're probably not always one type of dude, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, I'm pretty sure that, you know, that dude, there is some other dude in this world, you know what I mean, who retain the same,
know, I don't doubt it. My problem is when I think I have a problem, I try to think of a solution. You know what I mean? You just try to wrap up that solution and figure out what you're doing wrong. But I don't think I have a problem. I think it's just the way shit is.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. I appreciate that, man. You're cool too. Yeah. 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 Oh yeah. Me too, man. I mean, I don't know how much time I'm going to have for it here and there and stuff like that, because typically when I have my work days, I don't have a whole lot of extra time. I mean, maybe I'll stream on my lunch or something or this or that, but yeah, man, I'm trying to do this whole streaming thing. I feel like maybe not. I don't know about banter or anything like that, and I'm probably I don't know. I don't know what I'm like on a stream, but I feel like I can bullshit pretty well. I feel like if I were to put together a little bit of production value, I could probably have a maybe an audience or something like that. And I'm using this Big O thing just to kind of get acclimated to that, because I don't understand the currency. I don't like the rules at all. Uh, I I don't plan on being here long term. Yeah, it's just the rules suck, man. You can't smoke a cigarette on stream. You can't drink liquor. Like, I mean, this whole thing. And that's the thing that's weird about streaming with people and stuff like that. Is some people get really sensitive about it. Like, I was in this room the other night and I took a shot, not even thinking about it. I was just sitting on camera and like the whole room like freaked out. And I was like, wow, man, this is really uncomfortable. Like, and I understand some people are trying to put shit together on here and like I guess you can make a living on this site or something like that, but so I try to be respectful and not do it. I didn't even realize I took the shot, but at the same time it's like it's weird, man. It's just weird. I'm used to people talking how they want to talk and doing what they want to do. I don't know if you can do that when you're streaming anymore though, because I heard YouTube is really strict, Twitch is really strict. They got a bunch of rules. You get away with a lot of crazy shit on Facebook Live, I heard, but I don't know if there's any money to be made over there. I don't know. Yeah. But there's a couple other sites too, like I think Rumble's getting pretty big. I think BitChute's working on a streaming platform. There's a couple other ones too.
Nah, is those apps
Mm-hmm.
Or does Apple way better than Apple?
Oh, yeah. I'm having a lot of fun on here. I don't think it's going to be long term. Or who knows, I might just stick around and bullshit with people. Sounds good to me. At least while it still entertains me. But yeah, I got to work pretty early, and I got to call it when I can.
What time you out to bed? About 5 o'clock?
5:15. And it is 12:52. Sleep usually doesn't bother me too bad, but don't worry about it. I do pretty good as long as I get like 3 solid. I can fake it. You know what I mean? Just drink some extra coffee during the day, but I should really get a few Z's. But it was great talking to you, man. Like I said, I'll probably be on about midday, about lunchtime. If I see you on, I'll hit you up.
Alright. Alright, brother.
All right, brother. Take care, man.
Alright.
Yep.
Alright.